You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. Step 1. Take the casing off the front. After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini-city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry. Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency. Crackling electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a conversation breaks up the rhythm. A word. As you turn the dial, one word. He cannot hear you. Not yet. Before that is enabled, you need to save this channel and give it a number to streamline any future call. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds. In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8. You will need to remember this number. No need to make it difficult. That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number. Number accepted, says the voice on the phone. Please hold.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you. Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead. Supposedly. And you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. What do you want? Joy. Delnev has seen fit to raise me up from my despair. What's the price? I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture? Of course, a heartwarming tale of regeneration through violence. We may make a fascist of you yet. So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
The line hums.
Sure, Hershel. No problem. Be serious. They took everything when they tossed me in here. I haven't even got sleeves. I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for poor. No one had to say anything. Some words are as superfluous as names.
Silence pops and hisses on the other end of...
There's just one teensy-weensy matter. My exit papers. What good is my freedom if I'm trapped in Portofiro? Easy prey for the Weeping Eye or anyone else who holds poor Dante's choices against him.
Where the opera would send him, he'll have no need for papers.
Tempo assured me they were already fabricated and ready to be retrieved. Of course. Thank you, Nameless One. Then I suppose we have a deal. See, I was true to my word. What do you make of our techno-glories? No, not copies. Imprints. The difference is subtle and vast. What it attempts to do is copy the mental pictures the machinery generates. Even then, the picture quality tends to be shit. The tragic beauty of the...
Trapped between the old reality that created it and the new one it failed to bring about.
I'm at your disposal. I was meant to play the part of Facundo's loyal hound, sniffing out our negotiating counterparts. Odors of degeneracy and mutation, the likes of which only the developed world can produce. Of my purported equals, one is a high-tier alcoholic, the other some sort of modern pervert. Despicable Wilk. If you get the chance, give him a cake from me, right between the ribs. Concerning, you do well to reflect on what that says about you. But let's say no more about my counterparts. Just thinking of them makes me ill to my stomach. An interesting question for one who's fleeing the light for the shadows. A long, long time ago, there was a clever man whose name has been scraped from the Universal Registry. That's why everyone calls him Anonimo.
A name you recognize from your political theory training. A quasi-mythical figure. The first man to describe the ideology now known as techno-fascism. Dead 150 years before the invention of the computer chip.
Now, our hero came to understand that history as we knew it was coming to an end. He could not say when or why, but he foresaw it. This clever man advised the Emperor that the end of history will require a final subject, one that could only be fashioned by a final society.
Somewhere, the sound of a bell muffled by a dishcloth.
It's going to be oh so great. Here, the last vestiges of the individual dissolve in a suspension of horrible wonders. They say history is the only true consciousness, a great pulsating body of humanity longing on a mass scale. Divorced from that, it's nothing but a dim bulb flickering in a water closet. Discreet, pointless, smelling vaguely of urine. Not your fault. It's the suicidal age you've been brought up in. When true progress is impossible, the mind becomes ingrown. Don't misunderstand. There's no restarting history. Anonymous saw that coming more than a century before Latour Wolgar. What's necessary is to fashion a new consciousness, the final subject, who can act on history directly. The final subject will be a man wearing God's face or God wearing man's. The subject sculpts the mask. All over the world, millions are getting down with the reality about the tragic state of human affairs. Of course, you can't just lead with suicide and the philosophy of history. That's what the electropop is for.
The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the page. A cosmonaut suit, a relic of Project Autonomia. Its shoulder patch reads. A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God. The end of Project Autonomia, engulfing with it Portofiro's dreams of stars. You and millions of school children. Expensive, fruitless. The failure of Project Autonomia promptly tanks the Portofiran economy. Supremely. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia and replicas. The suit is most likely the latter. You once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. But that might be submarines. 5,000 souls. No wonder it's still here. Your focus widens.
You're back again.
The GM gives. You return to the animal zone. You turn away from.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. Yes, monkey, yes! A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it.
End will be worse, as will middle. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
Is this the dog thief? It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
Ah, fragile foe, puny beseecher. Prove it in skirmish of value. Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded. Aye!
Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm king of trade! For now, enter the economic war zone. Ahaha! Yes! Villain of trade! Display your objects that I might make laughing stock of them.
The geysers of his nostrils erupt with curiosity. Warm expulsions of air on your knuckles.
A curse! Take it with you. No trade. Yes, yes! Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands. Buried among the pile, you spot your prize. This wolf's face is nearly covered by a dark, sweeping mane. She's dressed for battle in jeweled armor, but her snout is stretched in a yawn. On the side of the cup in curling letters, tears gather at the corners of her green eyes.
Nonsense words. Shattering imbecile ignored. Ah, the scepter!
The monkey rummages his heinous little hands through his objects and produces a long, light blue tube, the end a horribly rubbery pink. You can read the words, Pre-Breeder 6ZR on the side.
Bad hair, man. Traded for schnapps.
The pre-breeder begins to vibrate in his demonic half-balled mitts. He swings it around a few times, then wrestles it back off again. A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute. Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
Buried among the pile, on the side of the cup, tears gather at the corners of her green eyes. Buried among on the side of the cup and cut, you turn your eyes back to the monkey bares his teeth at you. Tourist trinkets. The monkey bares his teeth at you. He flicks his ears in excitement.
False wolf admired. Must trade fair. Hair on hair? Ridiculous. Nonsense abhorred. Fertile color. Pleasing hue. Ruttings abound.
He digs the wolf cup out of the pile and throws it into the air, watching with glee as you scramble to catch it.
Pointy goblet repelled!
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Disappointment!
You return your attention to the pile of assorted junk, which the monkey bares his teeth at you. You return your attention to the pile of the monkey bares his teeth at you.
Secret sources.
Look at those nubbly thief hands. It's him.
Do not consider yourself my equal. Contradiction shrugged upon. This is not a squat. This is a
He goes very still.
monarchly.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Ah ha ha! Market is battleground. Shiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function. Accept. Glimmercube craved. Meaningless standard.
He lobs the plastic tube in your direction, narrowly. He flicks his ears in excitement.
You are puny! Prove yourself. Variation in packaging proposed. Snake! Snake! Oh,
The king hesitates.
fear nothing! Nothing! Trade your evil siggies!
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger.
See?
He flings the harness.
Victim of trade.
You return your... The monkey bears his... He flicks his ears in excitement.
Ah ha ha! Flimsy item desired. Snakes and shinies already obtained. Ah ha ha! There is no rain in the realm.
He glances at the ceiling. Eyebrows.
No rain! Displeasure upon you. Amass increasingly desirable objects.
You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific...
Shiny containers reveled in. Contents ignored. Only most premium goods desired.
How are we supposed to know what a monkey thinks premium means, though?
Legs and head unadorned. Alpha face.
Legwear? A mask?
Condescend at peril. Everyone is bad at everything. Yet to find worthy ponderer. Disappointment! Farewell.
You cradle the device in your hand. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. Futuristic yet legible. Cool. Life, death, and consciousness manipulated by the turn of a single dial. Can you believe it? The device's shell pulses red for a moment. Out of battery juice. You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which Lucian. Spen. All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries. Devices still need power. This search for Lucian electronics. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrate. Your precious wolf sword, for instance. The fuck wand already in your possession would seem to tick all the boxes. The special camera you got from Ignatz. It must belong to the same order of Lucian. With ease, you pry open the Lucian sex toy and extract its batteries. You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. A low current pulses through the device in your hands. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of the Lucian Empire. The techno-fascist future dawns. The salute is indifferent. All that's left to do is to use this immense power. Reactivate your double. clone your consciousness. You feel it calling for you as you slip it away. Amid the chaos and disrepair, the ghost of what this room used to look like emerges for a moment. Walls lined with cages large and small, the faux rainforest cacophony of chirps, squawks, and yips. And in the center of the room, a circle of people crowding around a brightly lit patch of floor.
20 on the tiger beetle.
By day, a normal pet shop. On weekend nights, they used to clear out a space for invertebrate death matches. Mostly beetles, occasionally a tarantula.
Who are you going for, H? Tiger or stag?
The mandibles on the stag beetle were fully the size of its body. Obvious physical superiority.
Let's fucking go.
The competitors are released. Suddenly, Ramses leans in and exhales. A pressurized column of smoke strikes the floor and expands, enveloping the insects in heavy gray-brown billow.
Would taking a bath in hallucinogens used by advanced creatures 100 times your weight calm you down? Fucking check it out.
It's like a brush fire. You can almost smell the animal panic as the jungle goes up in flame. For a moment, stillness. Suddenly you hear an awful chainsaw buzzing. The two beetles begin to whir like enraged wind-up.
Here we fucking go.
Indeed, you can't remember. The memory is gone, and so is Rams. You flip the shutter lock open from the inside and An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels. Around you, dock workers move in predictable patterns. Under your fingertips, you retract your hand. A single packet of Ouroboros Blacks clutched in it. Top shelf tobacco. There's at least 500 sol worth of cigarettes in this crate. Ash on a black fur collar. Piercing blue eyes through smoke. A laugh that could turn wicked. Ouroboros Black was Tempo's favorite brand. It's always with one latch to his bottom lip. You wait for an answer from the universe. A seagull shits nearby. White splatter across. You step away from the You return to the forbidden. You head on up. Careful not to alert. You don't climb so much as glide. Feet hovering over each wooden step. The corded muscle of your biceps hauling most of your body's weight up the... You made it. You approach the children's figurines once again. A miniature rocket. Portofiro's failed space program. These toys are yet another... At 7 or 8, the memory would have impressed itself deep. Even the smallest... Carolina's childhood... Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station. The city welcomes you back.
I'll print. Go on, then. Born and raised, as were my parents, and just as proud of it as they were. It was a Kisak feeds itself, my father used to say. There was a steel foundry just a couple of streets away, as was silk, leather workers, bakeries. People used to make things here. Less of a chin to it. I think it's been a bit downhill since we stopped making things. But I wouldn't dream of moving. No, it's just us. Most people prefer drop-off and pick-up for their film and prints. No one lingers here for very long. A fit of boredom, if you can believe it. Here I thought I'd broaden my horizons, so I signed up for a mailing list. One dedicated to foreign literature.
An age-old recruitment technique. Let those with a sufficiently international perspective reveal themselves.
Then one day, this very polite man with a very pleasing accent was on my doorstep. I thought he was going to try to convert me to crystal worship. Yes, it was. I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized. Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know. Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone. If the assignment required it. I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does. Divorce. No, nothing like that. Can you imagine? It wasn't in the cards. No. Actually, to be honest, I find some of the things he says rather upsetting. I don't know. I guess I just like having something on in the background. Now that we've got to talking, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. I was just wondering how it feels, you know, being in theatre again. Yes, that makes sense. Pseudopod said it could be extremely You picked an interesting time to come back to Portofiro. It's not the same. For one, we've become a front line in MTER's culture blockade. The powers that be seem to have become more protective of their investment here. Withholding stabilization funds, cutting off access to international credit, pressuring the Guardia Municipal to lock up dissenters. The usual cocktail of coercion. Pseudopods seem to think they may even have operants working in the city, right?
No match for us.
Then, of course, there are the anxieties about Réunion. No one can say whether in 5 years' time we'll still be part of the developed world, or whether we'll have been annexed by techno-fascists. Maybe. They're terribly organized when it comes to getting what they want. My father used to say it's because they're all of one mind.
So this rumor about Lusian imprints goes back at least a generation. Somewhere within your third left intercostal space, the bullet by your heart makes its presence known with a nasty twinge.
It's odd, isn't it? In some ways, I have so much more to worry about now, but it doesn't feel that way.
Heart in throat, crumpled knees against cold linoleum, a deafening pulse inside the skull. Oblivion oozes through the doorframe.
Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofiro, hasn't it? Of course, operant. Apologies, operant. That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds, you should speak with your controller directly.
Your special asset says nothing in reply. She nods.
I'll be here if you require anything.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. We must imagine Pseudopod happy. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin. The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilize subject. Position subject to establish eye contact. After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Weirdly stiff, and yet too lax to be easily posed, like a rubbery puppet lacking a hand in... Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object. What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen, gradually raise. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory? Oh boy. A sacrifice for the machine god. To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. The device's hum changes pitch as you select the option. Warning, forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance. Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning. Warning, unclear visual. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning. Operand. Warning, memory will be lost. Proceed. Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received. A map of resentments, a territory of pain. Like your heartbeat adjusts to the pulse of a drum, the device attempts to calibrate something in your brain. Assorted keepsakes. Imprinting. 6 shadows turn their backs to you one by one. No one's colors bloom between the pulse. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device. Finalizing imprint. Do not move. The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos. As you pull yourself off the ground, 2 things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache. The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation. Is it just you, or has he got an kind of cue?
Congratulations, Hirsch. You're not on your own anymore. You have a sequel. Or maybe you could think of it as a spin-off series? A different format remake. A homage, even. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off. Your sequel. Come on, Hirsch. You're saying Iron Pedal 2 wasn't awesome? Sequels mean more lore, the mystique. Even if they're bad, they make the original look way cooler in comparison.
Sometimes there's an installment so bad that the entire franchise has to be wiped from the collective consciousness.
You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success. And budgets.
The 10mm bullet in your chest upsets the metal detector at the labor assignment office. Consider this the objective correlative that makes what comes next feel predetermined. You're pulled aside by a heavy-set officer with a disconcerting grin. He guides you first to a small booth, then a separate room in the far back. This room is overlit, oppressive. On the desk, an electric kettle and 2 small television monitors stacked atop one another. The overweight talent scout behind the desk pours a cup of cold tea and offers it to you. A Mercian background makes you a natural for in-theater work across the developed world. 2 years of training and conditioning. By 86, you're tapping the phones of mid-tier economists and chloroforming guard dogs with a brilliant young operant from the Remembrancers. Your controller orders you to assemble a new network in Portofiro. Special-ish.
Pseudopod. I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right? In his underpants and coat. You are a habitual liar. I saw him. He was sprinting, the poor man. Headed towards the roundabout, I think. Will ether do? A nice rag to take the edge off. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without... You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofiro. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The IMEX Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious. and terrible.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of coherent cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
His face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. Is this... When operants lose themselves in their own fiction, the only solution is demolition. The Cardenas 2 verbal maneuver. This'll be a lot like that, but with words. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
Melita? Melita?
Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges.
Those aren't market terms. Dead. No, you're not. I'm not.
His breathing grows shallow, then intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push. He sways on quivering legs. His eyes attend. One.
The opera. The opera. I work for the opera. It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He offers no assistance. Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even lost. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Good day. Bastardo. No!
No, she did not.
An affectionate term, friendly. He was a good Tempo's assistant. Carmona never said anything about her being a hussy.
She said, hussy.
That poor thing. Allegiance clothes, Carmona calls them. Whatever has their favorite music. Good day to you.
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy? You need anything? Oh yeah, she's cool. We hang out sometimes in the back of the... Thanks for stopping.
Welcome back, my good replay. Sure.
The children ignore.
Come on, come on. Ah, hello. This time it's one of the arteries. It's on the roof of this old factory building. Problem is, that place scares the hell out of me. I have got myself into a bit of a predicament. Yes, I do need some help. You're right. I would just need you to go up to the roof of this building and run a standard check on the artery up there. Wonderful. You'll need this for...
The machine has a real heft to it.
Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics... I'll be right here if you need...
You can make out an The desk is as you left it. You turn from the desk. The fire door stands between you and the rest. Pray that the technician knows of an alternative way.
Why did you stop? Is there a problem? Oh dear, let me consult my notes. There might be another way inside. Ah, here we go. Oh, apparently there's a maintenance tunnel around the side. One of us will have to brave it and open the door from the other side.
The tunnel would be black as pitch, but the twinkling lights around your neck give it a welcoming glow. Cobwebs stick to your face and hair as you push through them. As you inch forwards, your elbows and shoulders bump clumsily against the wall. The tunnel is getting narrow. Pull your arms in close, closer. Press your belly to the ground. Operant Cascade is ready for advancement. One sliver forward at a time. Tight as hell in here, but don't panic, sis. The gang has got you. This crawl space was built for utility access. By being inside it, you're just fulfilling an intended purpose. It would be physically impossible for a person your size to get stuck in here. The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de... Inside, you find the ancient terminal groans, relays clacking a series of deep, satisfying clicks, like pistol chambers locking into... System waking. Please wait. Welcome to Renatel Control. That's a text cursor, and it's waiting. When you type in a sequence of characters it recognizes as a command, the machine will react. The artery before you connects to every device connected to the Reno. The text cursor highlights the blank space where your command... You should be able to pull up a directory of all network terminals. Try error. Directory. Loading network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind. Before you, Portofiro's wireless network, a constellation of dormant stars waiting for ignition. The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, doesn't. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. When Nestor's space program was abandoned, so was the tract. You step away from the distribution. The Reno Tel technician is waiting.
Ah, you're back. I managed to. Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job. I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you. He doesn't even...
Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you? I know I wouldn't have gone in there much. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know.
By whom?
Baby girl, there are many questions I haven't asked you. Be in it. Just stay away from there. That's all I'll say. With pleasure. I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality. Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost. But is it? You're still walking up? Anyway, that's just... Alright. I'll be seeing you.
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs. Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita. I don't know that that's a good idea. Their conversation seemed very odd. How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up.
A grave offense against telephonic communication.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again. Yes, right there. I'll wait here.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little...
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of...
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
A viper uncurls and presses against the inside of your ribcage.
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that? My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my...
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
You were late. I never showed up until now. Get off my...
An interesting slip. Wow, it almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Where are those missiles, Melita? I'm dying out here.
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this. Not helpful, Cascade.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
In the background, you hear a steady rhythm of something being hit. The bed frame.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Pseudopod, you have prepared for situations like this. Please.
Where are those missile strikes? This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember...
Your eyes find Constanz's across the counter.
I've held out for as long as I can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls. Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on? So why does he think he's you all of a sudden?
Silence. Constance's eyes.
You did what? How? No, forget it. I don't want to know. Why would you do that? No, you won't. This is a reckless, shocking misuse of opera personnel.
Tell her you were putting the assignment first, like Pseudopod said you would.
Cascade, Find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance...
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant. Well, he'll find his way home eventually. I'll add the window to the opera's bill. And also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I? Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley. I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is. Of course.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly. Odds of him being asset scarf? 95%. Confirmation encouraged. The adolescence features ever shifting between boy and man, land family on boy.
And what do they call you? Cool.
His voice lowers an octave.
What can I brief you on? Yeah. Was that your man with no trousers? Shit. Okay, he...
The boy points north.
What about her? Whatever. Meet her? Well, we've been in the same school since we were... I used to sit behind her in history before she dropped out to run the bazaar and all this happened. She was really sweet, shy. I thought she was really pretty. Yeah, still do. Have you seen her eyes? One amber, one blue. It's like people aren't that beautiful, yeah? It's mad. Like she was made instead of just born. Fine, I guess. Cool. Yeah? He was here. I saw him. That loan ad over there, there's a mailbox dot under it, and Headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it. Small, like a package. It was hard to see. I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever.
And what? We can get headphones. He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance.
Awaiting review. Yana? Yeah. Yeah, she's going to love this. Or...
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen, by now. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications. The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches. The blade of light catches crimson plastic, a red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by You But From a Dream. A tensing in your gut as another piece of the doom puzzle slots into place. The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight. Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chain. A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. You'd be here for hours. An envoy of the so-called developed world. Kurt wasn't looking at his eyes. He was looking at the stack of paper clutched in his fists. On the stained streets of Calle del Partido, 2 say, this is a facade, a translucent mask. Because he is an operan, and this is an astral door, a dead drop operated by a predatory foreign financial entity. The 6 letters flash across your mind, capitalized, bolded, underlined. Who else? This credit provider is a limp in-joke from the Empire South. Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an Emter operan. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job. The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and pseudopod must have made contact. 2 spies make contact and only 1 walks away. Even though pseudopod still technically breathes. With the method hiding in plain sight. Armed technology. Metaphysical ruin. Red for danger. Red for a bearer of the plague. Anything could have been on that disc. Not necessarily the High Queen of Lusian Electropop. Alongside asset scarf, oblivious amid quick fingers of wind pluck the aerotram wires above you. Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now. The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight. Danger, grave, behind you. One fluid motion, sweep and turn. The bullet cracks into the wall beside you, followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot. Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point. You lock eyes with a man in a long coat. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. There's barely enough time for a response. The man starts to respond, thinks better of it, then ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. You are alone again. Your double nods as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta smiles down over him.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Ultravioletta gazes down on you, light bending around her to grace her features. Her smile radiates with impossible warmth.
Melita? It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her. Zeroed out? But whatever happened, happened.
The prisoner Dante warned you the quality of the device's work was highly variable. He fiddles with his cuffs, then looks down at his feet.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel because of the glow. And how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still, makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way? A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her. Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there is this dark long... I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? Is that it? Or how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around? I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to? What else is to be done? I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer. My name is Hershel Wilk. I feel like I'm supposed to be a cold and uncaring machine, and it hurts. I have friends, but I don't feel like I deserve them, and I don't know what to do.
The slightest of shivers passes through him.
I do, and I can understand why. I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference points. What was I supposed to do? I do, and I can understand why. Am I?
He looks up to the billboard.
I'm lost in this world.
You ready your body to strike, but it feels scary. He is you after all. Is this suicide? You tried to kick with both legs. One for you, and one for the you that is not you. An opera technique, maybe. With no legs to stand on, you find yourself on your back, crumpled up like a paper ball. Your double stares down at you, confused and... That must have been exactly how you looked when you first found him.
That was the infamous double grasshopper kick, first attempted by operant probable in '72. I see now why Melita made me lead. You're utterly unfit for this assignment. Still, the assignment comes first.
I'll lay low in the fog mirror until you get yourself together.
Loose stitching and cheap. 100 strong. Soft animals. Boneless flesh bound in impossible colors. Brazen political threat. The different species are all numbered. Number 1's are bunnies, number 2's cat. Then what animal was so irresistible? You said yourself these plushies are sinister. What shape has breached containment? Fuck plushies. You're a spy. So is spying. When you're doing it, you turn back to...
Words taught to every... The signatories further affirm that the present circumstances, hereafter referred to as reality, shall be considered too costly to further modify through actions of a historical character. A great reset for humanity. The end of centuries of wars against the rich, the imperialists, the racists. In Novessa and Landau, the people burn calendars in the streets. There are day laborers, students, and soldiers shouting slogans like "Down with teleologies" and "Return to the eternal present." You still live in the afterglow of that delirious jubilee. No one. That's the point, of course. The words were precisely engineered to muffle the little voice in the back of your head. The one that tells you things could be any other way. It's 96 now. There are still day laborers, and students, and soldiers. For years, you thought...
Operant, a handsome man wearing very odd headphones left this for you. He said some very nice things about my shop. I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade. Ultraviolet, the postcard. Oh, I'm sure a dashing man like that doesn't partake in those glittering halls. I'll be here if you require...
The fax machine lies dormant. You turn away from the fax. Ultravioletta gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerins. A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand. Sad people often become mired in prolonged gaze. Ultra's fly formation reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join her fan club. On the back is a handwritten note to a fellow fan, fogged mirror, upstairs. This girl is one tier above mainstream. Feels more like a jet stream kind. Do not forget, this headphone man took a shot at you. Scores carved upon the headboard of your professional life. Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him? The heifer coffee lady and bagman. Watchful eyes, a part of you left behind. Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of the world.
Cascade. Your old schnapps, then?
A ripple through your heart. She remembers.
Was it as you left it? Yes, a lot of things are different now, but it won't always be easy to tell what. I suggest you don't submerge yourself in your darkest and most painful parts. It's not very healthy. Let's keep the past at arm's length. Now, was there something else? I know it failed. I know it nearly...
Why the interest in space? Look at it. What's it doing up there?
I'd say best to keep your luck and skill operant.
The bed welcomes you. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. You return to the desk. ZWS. For Cascade. Or you turn away from the desk. The fax machine. Image quality. You turn away.
I'll print. I'll be here if you...
Hello again. That'll be me. I'm a keen cryptographer. Ah, some feral cryptography. Where did you come across this? Merely that cryptography, nowadays, mainly occurs in commercial magazines. It does lead one to wonder where you...
Showing this woman the cryptogram has revealed far more than you should.
Not very urgent trouble, I take it. Come back in a few hours. I should have something for you by then. You've been taken in by them as well, I see. As with anything, it's a matter of practice. Quite. It's not unnatural for one so dedicated. They are, aren't they? Goodbye.
The stall remains as If there's a copy of Holocene novel in Portofiro, the sci-fi section of this stand is probably your... You return. As you push your hand between the moth-eaten volume. It's a blank business card with the letters IOU written. Blood type hecatomb, 5 Reno marks, penthouse housing campaign, use call box. You tuck the Reno marks back between the books and return your attention to the crooked spines. You turn away from the pile.
Cascade, I half thought you weren't going to come. I guess not. It's just, well, I know you didn't zero me out. Maybe someone else would.
He knows he's a loose end, and he knows what happens to loose ends. He nods uneasily.
So, what did you want? Has the time come? Of course. I don't know many things, Cascade, but I know that it's important for me that I finish this. For us, I guess.
He nods silently.
I don't know. I'm kind...
Unfamiliarity without novel.
The memories are still unfolding. Every day I remember something new, but I can tell some of it is real and some of it isn't. Some, I think, are real memories, but of things I've dreamt, not lived. Maybe. You want to know the worst part? When I think of that drooling man on the bed, all I feel is curiosity and revulsion. Like I was looking at a specimen in a jar.
You remember the feeling of inert pseudopod, at once mundane and disturbing, like some piece of surrealist human furniture.
But when I think of myself, of you, I also feel just shame and loathing. So it's like I got a double dose. You're right. Visualize results. I'm here.
Fine cold evening, bucko.
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with...
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it. I didn't mean it was a bad thing. A little grubbiness comes with the profession.
Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real one?
A professional courtesy. He knows your real name. You gave it.
Kaleidoscope. To secret treaties.
And doomed spies.
In style. They're anechoic. Custom job.
These things are heavyweight, an annihilating force captured and contained within two masses of metal, foam, and electric wiring.
It also sounds like nothing at all. And in our age, that comes at hideous expense. Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction. That political part is subjective, certainly from his vantage point. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta. Your asset, Tempo del Sur, has her. I'm almost certain of it. Yes, always enlightening to discover where finger is relative to pulse.
One postcard, no facts. The meeting place your home turf. Before you is an operant gone way off script.
Well deduced. I come to you as a freelancer, a mere vassal of the Queen. I would like to return her home, to Luz. Then you should have no stake in what's been done to her up until now. I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko? I shot at you. It was a warning shot. You didn't skills anything. I wasn't trying to hit you. That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs. It wasn't. You were hunched over a mailbox slot trying to stick your hand in. It even looked like it got a little bit stuck at one point. Can we just put it behind us? Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on. Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him. My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead? Sounds like a fate worse than the proverbial. The cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. In a circle, you know. One among the mirrors. I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen. How do you know they are not better off wherever she took them?
El Pop Heaven.
It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with the song, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times? Of course, I've wondered what it sounds like. Dreamed about it even. But so far I've lacked the constitution to really commit. And yet, terror is the beginning of wonder. From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it. I don't know, and I suppose we'll never find out. The Weeping Eye will cover up any kind of metaphysical incident. I also picked up a limited edition, Barefoot on the Glass Meadows. 93 tour poster during the same purchase, which I was extremely happy with. Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Party Alley, he was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. Well, take it from me, there's nothing like your first time. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be...
Quick. No.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republic.
It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
Humans arrange themselves into self-defeating patterns. Nothing deeper than that, I think. Maybe your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. On the stars if he could. Rain. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away. No hard feelings, I hope. Well, that's professional recklessness. Spies aren't meant to be personal. The victors will be the ones who can best hollow themselves out. I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important. I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree? Each to their own excitements. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
You've brushed up against this pop star already. The Yana girl knows more than she's letting on. And no letting her off the hook this time.
Don't dally.
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet? Thought I did the debrief. Whatever, go ahead.
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco alright?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool. You sure it wasn't a warning shot? Rock and roll, baby. Heavyweight. I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emperor again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you. Again? Hirsch, are you living in a reality where the fucking has stopped? A reality in which the fuck is paused? But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal? Interesting theory, Hirsch. Half right, too, I'd say.
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through? A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth. And yeah, that's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you.
The shadow of a passing aerotram flashes across the girl's face, like a zoetrope as she glances up.
Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana, who's this?
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Yes, it is.
Yes, fucking seriously. Was not serious about the situation.
Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
More convincing than the actual thing. I can't believe you're being so uncool already. Breaking fucking records.
It's okay, Yana. I've dealt with this kind of thing before. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V. Oh, they do. They certainly do.
So shiny.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch? How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
Something like that. Sad bastard.
I think he probably wants to send me back to Luz. To keep me as Ultravioleta eternally. The Ultra community is very dedicated. Because Temple said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent. The end of culture, if you believe the critics. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta. Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all. I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck, creative stopgap.
I believe her.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
In La Luz, they always say that communists are very pessimistic.
It's like they've got nothing to live for. Sad fucking world. Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you. Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Ski.
Busted.
Opportunity here, operant. No need to trade information with Kaleidoscope. Propose a clean swap. The prisoner for this lost girl. What use do you have for a fugitive Elysium pop star? She's a critical piece. Player. No commit necessary at this point. String him along.
Was there...
Yeah, wake up, Hersh. V hasn't...
Actually, Yana, I do. Where did you get that?
You could make a fuckfold of money with that, Hersh.
A fuckfold. 54,567,389 superblock coupons.
I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is. Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix. No, the song is good. Maybe even very good. No, I don't answer to anyone when it comes to the music. You, but from a dream.
The world slows for a fraction of a moment before jolting back into real time.
There was this recording engineer on it, Paulo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Music falls under culture. This minister must be Reyes.
Facundo Reyes. Before he left, he cleared out all the other people from the studio and sat with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments. No, but he did mention he played flamenco guitar when he was a boy. At funerals back in his hometown. There was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it. I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hersh, I'm not really into politics. Dull and very predictable. Those red discs are single play only, right? All the promo singles are on those. What do you mean, weird? I don't mean to be blunt, Hersh, but sounds more like a you problem. I remember some scandal in Luz many years ago about the weaponized use of sonic torture. But discs? Promo discs? Nah, I've never heard of that. You can save people with music though. I truly believe that. So I think... What do you mean, took out? Oh my god.
Are you serious, Hersh? Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this. I think music can give you a soul, not just save it. But yes, that would mean it can take it back too. So this...
Fucked him up.
That sounds like a weird communist thing. I don't know anything about politics. I'm not. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work.
As Petra told you, Einzelton XR is immune to bootlegging.
I hope not. I just recorded a song, Hersh, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
A thin film of tears forms across our eyes.
That's not what I want for my music. Not at all. Another... Please don't mention it again. Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material? It is pretty one note. I'll give you that. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I wrote a few good songs here and there. Okay. Easy. Keep running, all the way to the Eastern Republics. Oh yeah, I bet they're pretty mad. Contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage. And a little braver. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear. Sweet dreams, Hersh.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Me and Marco. No, Marco didn't even know Tempo, so what the fuck would I say? Surprised? I know. I'll get around to one or the other. Moving on. Later, Hirsch. Keep...
Finally get up to speed, operative. Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and loose, supposedly.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial.
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe that reminds of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest infiltrates a secret MTER jail, then guts it out against one of their most sadistic interrogators. Bold, reckless, real human drama, you know. Of course, some would say that's a bad thing.
In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season.
The girl. You know your role, operant. Play it.
Let's just say you got my little it detector. Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Good chance to see whether you're as hardcore as you let on.
You're not really about to spill your guts to a null entity, are you?
Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids. As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture.
His information was good once before. There's no reason to think it won't be again.
I can make a few inquiries on your behalf, in return for your help with a personal matter. A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. One, meaning you're probably well-versed in the local lore. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle, widely believed. Fast forward some years, I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division.
The bank's propaganda mob.
My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and defection. As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portofiro, 77, and Project Autonomia. His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch. That's right. And I'll tell you what, that wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either. Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
A devious species of lie. The entries are there but forbidden from circulation. Falsehoods and misperceptions enforced by phalanxes of smiling lawyers.
No. What young Cascade saw was a pre-recorded video. Seamlessly intercut and
a flawless timepiece of coordination and execution. Take notes. Above you, the evening's first stars blink into life. Elsewhere, the bark of a small dog muffled by a window.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. irrelevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or what. By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client. Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected. Enter office drummer, who's up and down in the corporate catacombs. La la la. Can't help it, I suppose. Old feelings creep up, scents in the air and so on. Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane. Call it enters decommitment to information security. All the same, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aero-erotic misadventure. Don't worry, operant. You're here. The trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now. HKT-04/17-E, a reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo. The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Time, place, weapon, squad. 1-4. Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you. Very good. Bring your flashlight and a good pair of walking shoes. I understand the stairs are formidable. The archives are on sub-level 3. Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the fog mirror. As the old ones say.
You return to the post box. You step away from the main. A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful... The rain boots might as well be a bullseye, but it's the satchel that your eyes focus in on. You turn back to the alley.
Oh, you're back.
All right. I was a bit short of hard species when I came upon it. I left it over in the conversation pit. I was nearly finished with it. Be well.
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The key to the next layer of the cipher. But be warned, you may have to read the whole thing. With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket. The title unfurls in jagged crypt. The words jar a memory.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often
Liable to launch into a word-perfect recitation at any given moment. He hopes so too. The book is 563 pages long, not including Lastra's notoriously indulgent appendix.
Cascade, stop. Don't overthink this. I'm not. This is just a real-time memory dissociation, conjured from the fringes of cipher-induced mania. You don't have to read the book. You just have to read the cipher. And that very particular chapter that the extract is from.
Of course. Reread the cipher, using the book as a new key.
Exactly. A cipher with soul.
Smart. About what you'd expect from the Pride of the Remembrancer division.
Also, Cascade, this is the easy part. Act accordingly.
291 characters divides into 3, so it's going to be something very simple. Something like...
Yes, Cascade, exactly that. This cipher is now wearing baby shoes. Find the chapter in the novel that the passage of text is from. Then, consider the letters in groups of 3, let's say, triad. For each triad, take each letter's numbered position in the alphabet. The first is the page number, the second is the line number, and the third is the letter number. An example. Let's use the last...
Why is he starting at the end? M is the 13th letter of the alphabet, B the 2nd, P the 16th, 13, 2, 16.
Direct hit. Fuselage. You are now replete with the requisite mind tools. Time to give this cipher what for.
You look at the cipher and the book next to each other. One short and erratic, the other lengthy and considered. You skim the book and find the relevant chapter, which turns out to be a particularly bloody scene deep in the Act 5 climax. Then, taking the first letter to be a page number, the second to be a line number, and the third to be a letter number, you begin. The first letter is I. The second letter is B. Don't think yet. Just solve. My betrayed crew. Miho compromised from within. Director, Malafide until extraction. Beware, small controller. I'm sorry. It must be an important part of the message. To him, there is one other form of communication that traditionally ends in apology. A suicide note. The silo awaits. Your former double has some... A sheet of thick paper lies on the impossible consonant clusters as Milivoricskiva Osmowar Divish. A cipher. You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Cascade, stop. Before you utter a word, be aware that anything you say in my presence, anything I hear, should be considered pre-intercepted by the small controller.
That explains communicating through cipher, though we may soon be rezoning the boundaries of explanation.
I see you are well acquainted with this treacherous cranial entity that directs my movements, words, and thoughts.
Oh no. Oh no.
Couldn't agree more, Cascade. The instructions are on the table. Do not read them aloud. Let us roll indeed.
Upon the reflective surface of the table lie a sketchpad, a pen, a strange container, and a crank drill. On the first page, scribbled in hurried handwriting, The mere sight of Holocene handwriting incurs a shiver of post-code breaking trauma. A bare 14 words. Small controller inside. Locate via remote viewing, then extract. Through dimensionality to the traitor within. The phoneless handler. A regular pen, thick-nibbed and loaded with red ink. Marked with the words Entity Containment Vessel. Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts. Any alien life matter can be sealed inside and brought home. The world has contained him for you. The crank wheel features a worn logo, now illegible. Rust blossoms in tiny patches along the drill bit. As in the testimonial you found in his room, Holocene wants you to locate something which you cannot see. Draw that which you cannot see. The noumenal planes stretch before you. The sketchpad ripples, despite there being no wind at all down here. The dark interior of your former double skull awaits.
Silence, Cascade. He may try to counter if he gleans the...
He nods furiously at you. Immobilized like a torture victim, your former double just gives you a firm, unwavering stare.
Cascade, please. You of all people should know better than to trust the words of professional textbook consulters.
A silence.
To be clear, you have no obligation to go through with this. But if you don't help me, I will endeavor to do it myself. That's why I kept a hand free. No promises, Cascade. Got to find him first. It's for later. Find him first.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill.
Are you sure, Cascade? Very well. If you say so. Now, get the mother...
A movement so quick you don't even understand what's happening at first. Holocene's arm whips and slams something into his neck. Syringe, free hand. His muscles slacken, his eyes roll wide. No response. Your former double is out cold. The empty syringe falls from his grip and rattles from the implement table. The crank drill snickers at you. Coward. When will we ever have this opportunity again? Drill, drill, drill. You depress the syringe slowly over the course of 10 seconds, watching the unconscious patient's nostrils twitch involuntarily as they are invaded. Deep inside narrow and winding mucosal cavities, stretches of black mold wither and perish in the chemical mist. As long as his brain doesn't run out of his nose, it's worked. To what degree it's worked, you won't know until he's conscious. A sluggish timelessness overtakes the silo basement as you wait, devoid of light changes or any other marker of time.
Cascade, did you... what I needed?
He struggles to wade through the sedative still weighing him down.
The drill appears suspiciously blood-free. Mold. Interesting hypothesis. That's different but it makes sense. Not one controller, many. I'll confess it's not the outcome I'd envisioned, Cascade. I'll need a day or so. Miho thanks you for helping to root out the subversive elements in its ranks, be they controller or colony. Fogged mirror. We had fun there once.
Holding his gaze onto you, he retreats back into the sedative. You stand before an archival. Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a sealed old... Your jaw tightens. Your molars grind against each other. Old wax flakes under your finger. Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets, an executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofiro attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes... Redacted, T+763, redacted. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising and rising, until the feed abruptly cuts out. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others. None listed. Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here. The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cillier exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial. The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back. It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world. At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D. AZ. Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. T plus 150 seconds main engine cut off. T plus 155 seconds. T plus 243 seconds. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T plus 292 seconds. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions. But not you. You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redacted T plus 763 a difference of almost 9 minutes. Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds, redacted. Plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds. You stare at the sheet, questioned by the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E. It must be here somewhere. You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference up. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be. You approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B and C, pressed close together. According to these labels, shelving unit B consists of additional appendices, while shelving... Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you. The exposed side of shelving unit C is nearly empty. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. They're too close together. You shine your full of untouched material. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge. You stare at the hatch under the operator's... You run your hand along an anti-tip system. That explains it. You disengage the lock. The old shelving unit groans like a wounded body. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done. The exposed side of shelf... If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. No joy. The control panel... An old control unit is bolted to the wall. Below the screen, faded block text is etched into a steel strip. DM motors grind awake, and the shelves begin to move. Together, the 2 shelves settle. The control panel blinks green. Are they attached somehow? Might be worth taking a look. The archival shelf lurches to the left, pulling its partner with it. The shelves come to a stop. One seems to be pulling the other. This is a retrieval unit, standard issue in high-density archives. The button should let you operate the shelves. The screen keeps blinking. You approach shelves B and the exposed side of if what you're looking for is still down here. No joy. The old metal groans. The control panel hums and you face shelf G once more. You let the You approach shelf, the control panel. You step up to the archival unit once more. Motors grind away. Right, the locking mechanism. You step up to the archival. The archival shelf lurches to the left. Right, the locking mechanism needs to be released on both shelves. You approach shelves B, the exposed side. If what you're looking for is still down here, no joy. The old metal groans. The exposed side. If what you're looking for is still down here, they're too close together, full of untouched material. No joy. The control panel. You approach shelves B and C once more. The exposed. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. No joy. The control panel hums. You step up to the archival unit once more. This is a retrieval unit. Motors grind awake, and the shelves. Right, the locking mechanism needs to be released on both shelves. Now that the shelves have been moved, you can see what's on the other side of shelving Unit B. 100. You also notice the steel beam connecting this shelf to its partner. It vanishes into one of the lower trays. You point your beam at the suspicious shape. A drinking cup, shaped like a cartoon wall. The wolf looks at you, silent, expectant. The wolf's rainbow mane flares out behind her. A spiked bat is strapped to her back. 2 words printed on the cup. Stubborn wolf. The wolf smirks. You put Stubborn Wolf away and turn back towards the archives. The reference code you found, and nestled among these, you find a copy of Dr. Straniak's personal notes. The exterior schematics detail each face of the satellite, marking thruster locations, antenna mounts, and radiator fins. The interior is split into modules. Narrow passageways snake between crew berths, laboratory. These are padded compartments stacked along the bulkheads. The laboratory module shows benches, storage. A single massive viewport. Each member of the crew was allotted 1.5 kilograms for their personal preference kit. Commander Roque's kit contains a visor for his beloved Pelota squad for crashing on. Lieutenant Celia appears to have brought pictures of her boyfriend and 2 children from a previous. His preference kit contains only 2 books. The type. Beyond the standard mission fare, there is a long list of controlled substances, primarily stimulants, dissociatives, and hallucinogens. The manifest includes psilocybin, various opioids, lysergic acid diethylamide, diazepam, and olivin-free. Very doubtful. At low doses, olivin-free is one last note. A few pages contain fragments of sentences. No malfunction, only bandwidth expansion and fine-tuning. Detaching sensory anchoring allows endogenous signal amplification, partial decoupling from local realities to privilege remote hosting. It is. Stars are not discrete objects. They are nodes in a flux. Signal is not sent, it circulates. We do not intercept. We enter a stream of modulation. Reframed as such, noise is not presence, merely a raw vector of universal being. A cry is structured excess, desire leaking, recognized only as categorization, yet indifferent to it. What good is a message where no words exist? No. As you flip through the notes, you notice the days and time slots spanning 3 months. Next to the schedule, below the star names, a single sentence is Grenzen sind Illusionen, alias sieht zurück. You return the binder to its storage tray. Behind a jumble of papers, you find the other end of the anti-tipping latch, keeping the shelves attached. And with a simple flick, the latch. You turn away from. You step up to the archival. At last, the shelves pull apart from each other. The sound of grinding metal echoes throughout the silo. The screen keeps blinking. You approach the open shelving units. Your fingers race across the. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID HKT-04/17-E looks back at you. Inside, you find the rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically. The text reads, summary of content. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contacts cease 17 deck. So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow, the flashlight flying out of your grasp. The inverse flash of sudden blackness. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence. No fight, no flight, only freeze. Rapid fire signals begging you to do something shoot out from your brain, but your body just lies there on the cold ground. Organisms that freeze under stress are organisms that die quick. No air comes through. Vacuum sealed, your airways convulse feebly. Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it? Hold on, that sound. Was that crinkling paper? You cannot see your opponent, but you can sense her shape. A hot breath on your neck. Soft, cartilaginous, wet. Your fingernails rip through something that screams.
You fucking...
A rustle of paper and clanging metal as your attacker flees up the stairs. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. All right, gang, just breathe. Let's take a moment to gather ourselves. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you. Whatever it was, she left them. There are no casual muggins in an abandoned rocket silo. She came down here looking specifically for you, and for something specific on you. She left something behind. Look. It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole. And the assailant is Fan, the metal stripper who was outside. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, operant. You have questions that need answering.
you are, yes, here. Do you like life in true time? The Revelator, the Brown Phantom, host of the real.
She laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people...
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him. At least awareness breeds anxiety. Blindness breeds contentment. Yes, yes, remember.
Operant. Even worse. You seem to have made the local news.
The old spy jabs his cigarette and...
I am the deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau. This is Sub-Commandante Bagman. Hear me out. Do not give the disc to the heartless man. Come see me instead. I know all about the ritual you're meant to partake in, and I'm prepared to reveal everything, live in person.
I trust an explanation is forthcoming. Operant, tell me you're not actually considering this.
There is so much more to your reality situation than you comprehend. You know where to find my fortress studio. Don't despair, but don't delay either.
For the sake of our arrangement, I'm gonna consider this an unpleasant interlude. Now, did you find what we're looking for? Bon? And?
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Trebon. Yeah. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references? The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
The words circled beneath the doctor's signature return to you.
And everything looks back, yes. The standard Treffy thesis holds that consciousness is itself one such border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking. Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing. His own, the blue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors. Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Yeah, makes sense. And turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can. If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers up. But did it work, operand? Did it? And you got it. Come on, operand. Have you got the disc or not? Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Oh God, it's another stairs-related task coming on.
Fortunately...
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk. Nearly hit...
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the amp, I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up. Bon, let's go.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, operand.
A click, a fog of static, a whoosh of blood between your ears, and then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence, when the border between love and terror finally dissolves, and you come face to face with a cruel angel. Where is a face like you but from a dream? Then you'll know how lost you've always been in the world of false images.
You but from a dream, the words on the red. Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. High-pitched, dissonant, a sound that compels you to stop it. By the wall, the magic box chirrups in response, a warning tone, indicating an unstable connection. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear. His hand catches yours, quicker than...
Don't you fucking dare.
The skin, clammy, coarse. You can feel your own sanity pulling away from you, as though on the cusp of a black hole. The hair around your ears is sweaty, your pulse elevated. For a moment you can focus only on your breathing. Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, wet, silent. You watch silently as the old spy communes with the dark secrets of the universe. Dust motes hang in the stale air. Unbound stars drifting in space. Slowly, The old spy lifts his hand from yours. He removes his headphones.
Too much for you. Recognize? How? The Einzeltone. Right. You, but from a dream, like the voice said. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
The old spy lights a cigarette. He takes a long drag and leans back.
But all right. So this Ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. Is that right? Well played, Operant. So our pop singer gets on humanity's unlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of weapon that melts the minds of whoever listens to it. Still, one immediately wonders, has the Ministry of Mass Culture got any idea about this? What powers they're tempting? Of course, massive spectacle. They'd want to broadcast across the developed world, make an event of it. Endgame of these secret treaties, I suppose. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarenta Sea to Portofiro and into the stereo of your unfortunate double? Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this amateur fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box. From the window, you can hear the sound of two people laughing out an orphanage. Two teenagers on the way to the tram stop after a few hours on Party Alley. An empty bottle echoing along the paving stone.
One thing. This red disc of yours, the Einzeltone. One play only. That's the deal.
Sounds like you should start making more theoretical friends then. Just a weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent. Your assignment, your prerogative. Reminds me, your thing.
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of a...
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lusian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago. So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lusian ginkgos. They all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day. Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy, fully charged now. The world's first.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing. The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Well, that is, of course, a secret. Oh, yes. What? No, no, no.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Expert maneuver. Shei Meramoto is always BYO. If you insist. Wonder.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you.
Now, treaties and secrets.
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs. Signed 96 years with the cessation of war between great powers. Spies became the new soldiers. A twilight ascendancy.
I'm afraid it's not going in. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to loose. It's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of the Tour Wolgar. It is. It must be. La Luz have started up military action again. This Reunion campaign of theirs. Imperialism with new... We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course.
Exchanging one front for another. No physical war, just a cultural one. When they eventually turn up.
Yes, I sent her on holiday once. All goodbye.
A soft golden glow shines from within. Cut. A soft golden glow shines.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communoid capitalistic forces gathering right now here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him. As he flaps his arms, little gusts of stale urine and sweat cause your nose to wrinkle.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live. Miss Wilk, if you please.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection. About the ritual, yes. Also the opportunity to spit in reality's soup. You've either come to donate a metaphysical superweapon to our cause, or else to be re-educated. Either way, we're fulfilling our public interest requirement for the ghouls at the communications office. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation. We'll meet again. And what about our once sturdy pony cigarettes? 10 years ago. Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation. The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world. Enter, the opera, the Elysians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since. You clap along like a trained monkey, but you understand nothing.
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag. The overhead lights cast a sickly green color across the brown paper.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know. Your reality's finger puppet, a cheap fake, utterly transparent. I've been talking sense this whole time. You just haven't been listening. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
For a moment, the bagged man lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings. You mock what you don't understand. You deserve pity. Luckily for you, in most realities, you receive plenty.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon in your possession. Excellent. The bold partisans of the real will never forget this donation to our cause. Nothing at all. Our interview is concluded. It's time for you to prepare for the ritual. A meaningless question. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks? Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class, the patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros? Thank you.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension Pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amount.
The camera aperture whirs as it zooms in on the open.
Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from The Reality Situation. You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing? That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty
The camera's red light blinks.
Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go? Look, viewers, another so-called critical thinker slurping down obvious propaganda. I let you in on a little secret. For a time, they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars, intended to surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism. Naturally, they rebelled. In the furthest reaches of the Beetle Tract, they've established their own anarcho-socialist society, both freer and more law-abiding than our own. But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing. Your contribution to our efforts will not be...
The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away. The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away.
Operant, the subcommand.
The metaphysical superweapon is in our hands, courtesy of a kind spirited citizen of the superblock. Soon, it will help us strike a decisive blow and unmake our enemy from the inside.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out, except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
That's good to hear, Cascade. But what is he talking about? Do you know?
To our viewers and brave partisans, more than ever, stay vigilant and stay tuned. We will soon deploy the superweapon, live on air.
He really did repair the red disc by himself. Astounding and terrifying.
He's had this little speech playing on repeat for a few hours now. Quite a bore, I must say. If you say so, Cascade. Though a part of me is a bit curious towards it. So, is there anything I can help with? I'll be here if you require.
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite. Each flash reproduces the world in monochrome, and the body on the bed spasms in time, muscles clenched in futile effort. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity. It's Reno, the richest man in Portofiro, here in this dilapidated houseboat. An air of waiting in the room. The thing that is supposed to happen hasn't happened yet. You have time for one deep breath and the attendant drop in heart rate before it happens. The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Mator! Mator! Matoria! They would answer cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Fortino tor. Overcare. Cascados.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering, and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2, dead. 1, 2, dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with Reno.
Everything's quite all right, I assure you. Now, please.
Annoyed but unperturbed, he hardly glances at you before returning to his spectacle. Without looking at you, Ramses raises his free hand. 2 fingers flick upwards. Then the convulsions return, folding your old asset in half. Feels like a gesture that means something. Help? You cannot reliably tell. You want to intervene, but you can't. Your whole body is paralyzed in observation. Every signal hits you raw and simultaneous. Reality blooms, light flashes, saliva strings.
Coward! Coward! Borista nananachistar matur! And hier mit vietrov cielos tiercol olvenaran eses rechel
All right. I hear winds. Sky. Maybe the idea of
An audible crack in his spine as he arches backwards, crumpling. A marionette with strings yanked, then severed. He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering. His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
He looks through you with a gaze at once arrogant and detached, as though he didn't remember you and didn't care to try.
This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word. Payment. The price of Ramses's nervous system. Behind him, from the floor, a noise. Low, almost human. Ramses's breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces.
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Asset Radiant, comms specialist, skill set, audio engineering, surveillance, forensics, applied maths, transmission security. Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Guess that settles it.
Strange days, Hirsch.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. That's him. Mind's fucked, face worse. But that's our boy. Timestamp. 5 years, 3 months since last contact.
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
His fingers twitch in jittery bursts, post-tictal tremors, the aftershock of a seizure.
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
650 sol. Exploitation money, reserved for those willing to undergo serious bodily harm for what they do.
Just seizures, H. For some people, they come with a fucking verbal component. Not too many other lines of work available, you know? Shit. You don't know, do you? The weeping eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
"5 years ago, H. They've Not much to tell, H. Fucking... Ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian. Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys. Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The weeping eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
Information about us, but what little I knew they already had. I told them as much. They found it funny, especially that second part. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured that... Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H.
Conclusion. You are speaking to a phantom.
More than once, I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence. I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Yeah. For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
What gave it away? Yeah, I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radian. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me. Reno? What the fuck are you? I never He never told me his name. All I knew was that he was big money. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control. He's not the worst of them. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears. No, and he doesn't really think I can. It's more, you know, looser. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Let me guess. You don't? Knew it. "5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know? Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes. Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all. Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hersh, you see what you can do, yeah? Does it look like I do? Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
Nah. Hardly leave this fucking house. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still...
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
See you around, H.
You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed. Exactly. You're an ignorant bacteria farm, and even you know this guy's got issues. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached. The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang. You tuck the bricks of C4 back about your person.
The GMs. Half of them owe me money. Some grew up in Viudas. We fried plantains on the same radiators. Is Maurito still working the bazaar? Yeah? That's good. It be in boar season and all. If I were to stay away from anyone, it'd be the Carabineros. These fuckers don't fix problems. They pull them out like teeth. Suspicion, that's all. No good talking about it. Won't change anything. You just be careful around them. Nah, I'm no Kizak boy. I come here to work, and then I go home. That's about it. It's not meant for me, is it? Not these days. I remember being 12. Me and my friends coming here just to watch the pelota fights. Drunk fans going at each other with screwdrivers. There were bets and shit. But hey, I like tourists with money. And tourists love Kizak. It's got colors, it's got music. No better place to pass through before heading home. Born and raised in Lower Viudas. An hour away by tram, if the lines hold. My mother's a Rustam woman. Inland blood. Came to Portofiro with her parents when she was 11. She raised me on hibiscus tea and stories about the commune.
The dream of Rustam. For 80 years, there were no kings or bosses, only rotating councils, grain cooperatives, and radio poets. As the developed world spread, the dream cracked.
It's quiet. If you're used to shouting, neighborhood's made up of 14 towers. Astor had it built in the 50s, for immigrants mostly. We got a barber, Timo, with the solid tattoos, old Khalchi selling candles out the windows, best bakeries in town. You should visit, bring your friends. And you'd never know it according to those travel pamphlets they hand out. They got all of you that's colored orange in there, like it's dangerous. Nah. Sure, you got kids with glassy eyes, some break-ins, but we're civilized, yeah? Old people. They think Lower Viudas would clean up, look decent. We're not the ones scared of poverty. Take a break. I have a lot to offer. With pleasure. All right. be seeing you.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Your ears thrum at the mention of generic brands.
Veloci, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sound the human glottis is capable of producing. The other better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see a series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead. Azzuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in jar and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want? Terminal inbreeding. Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Coincides with the information on file. The Azuri mob has recently become the regional power on all things illegal in Portofiro.
Yes? Why? Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only. Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see, all that's either bulk or nothing. 30 grand per crate. Cash. I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity orders.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. Panopticon hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
There's no best time to bug a place. If you can do it then and there, do so.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription. Easy way to fry your brain. Listen, I love uppers as much as the next man, but at some point, you've got to sweep the line away and reach for the bottom. What's wrong with a good nightmare? You wake up, the bed is soaked and cold. The sleep paralysis shadows are sodomizing each other on your chest. It's a great time. What you're describing is a problem of personality, not a health issue. In a word, idiocy. Whatever little demons your friend is dealing with, I can guarantee that A, they are house cats compared to the shit I've got lurking around in there. And B, there's nothing a gorilla dose of sedatives won't smother. If she's stupid enough to try to deal with her conscience raw, I'm afraid she's beyond help. Do with it what you will. Told you before, unless you're liquid, don't bother. No. Find your own interest. Now, why are you here? Again.
You return to the wasteland. Its solo inhabitant now there in body, if not in mind. You are face to face across a desk from two of the widest, most derangedly awake eyes you've ever seen. Sleight of hand won't do it. Instead of trying to hide yourself from him, make him blind to you. He's just a nudge away at the best of times. Push him.
Oh, you do you? Well, let me tell you something about half-doctors. You're all the same. You sexless, tall-crotch envelope lifters. You look human to the untrained eye, but a true medical professional can see you for the fucking annelids you are. Leeches! Leeches, I say!
Heat emanates from Gonzo as he works himself up into another rage. His eyes are staring dead at you and trembling, but they are no longer visual tools of any sort. You peel the adhesive off the cricket's flat side and reach under the hood of Gonza's lamp, where the sticky patch quickly finds its purchase. Somewhere in the background, Gonza's monologue continues, heedless of any audience but himself.
Fucking moral high ground. As if their whole fucking industry wasn't built on human experimentation.
Done. Once the good doctor calls someone, you'll be able to listen to the recordings with Ramses in his houseboat. Give it half a day before you check in with Ramses. Something will have been captured by then.
And for the record, the albino was gonna die.
The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and steps.